Hello, what's up everybody? It's been a while. It feels like an eternity not playing the game for 2 days while I'm working. That's, yeah. Has been, well, uneventful and eventful 2 days at the same time. Has been 2 long days, definitely. At least I was able to catch a little bit more of some streams, 14, some other people going through the MSQ. It's always great to see. Although I have to admit, with Endwalker, there's just so many great cutscenes, so many voiced cutscenes, that it's kind of hard to watch those back, right? It's kind of hard to watch all of them back if you know, like a particular streamer and you go through their VODs and there's just, I don't know, hours and hours of content that you can watch. It's not that easy to always get all of the interesting spots or interesting tidbits that they might have analyzed, because there's obviously, you know, the most interesting stuff is most of the time, well, obviously it's how they react to the most decisive moments during the story, but the interesting parts are always, what do they make of those things, right? What do people think before they actually encounter certain pieces of information about the story, when they speculate where it might be going, or what will happen next, or if they spot some interesting details that I might have missed during my playthrough, right? There's obviously a lot that happens, and sometimes there's a lot on screen that happens, and, you know, there's all these kinds of details during all kinds of quests. And sometimes I remember, while playing through the story myself, I said a couple of times, well, this might be a reference that I just forgot about, right? This might be a reference to some NPC somewhere that I just in that particular moment didn't really remember, and those things are the most interesting to me, right? When people suddenly say, oh, you know, that's a reference to that guy, or because of this I now know which other person we might encounter next, right? And it's sometimes really, really hard, unless you literally watch, you know, 50 plus hours of VODs per streamer, to really get to these, right, really cool and interesting pieces of information. Yeah, but let's get back to our own things here. So what's the plan for today? First of all, I'm gonna not get rid of it, but I'm gonna adjust my HUD, which was abysmal when I did the EX trials on Thursday night. I don't know what I was really thinking. I mean, it worked well enough, I guess, in dungeons. It was an absolutely horrible experience in the extreme trials, because I just couldn't see where I was going, right? Where my character was. And, you know, if you watched my HUD adjustments, this is what my HUD looks like currently. And I thought, well, you know, I'm always looking down on my screen. I'm looking too far down, so I wanted to bring the hotbars up. And in and of itself, I think it wasn't too bad of an idea. And I definitely plan on keeping most of my adjustments. You know, first of all, the party list being closer to where I look is definitely better than having it somewhere in the top left. It also frees up some space in the top left, so I might put other things there in the future. I'm not entirely sure about that yet. And there are some interesting ideas here with my HUD that I definitely want to keep as well. It's just that this doesn't work out at all when you're doing actually, you know, not necessarily challenging content, but definitely content where you just have to have a good sense of your surroundings, and you need to know where your character is standing in particular. And there are just a few mechanics. I mean, during the Heidelin trial, for example, when you have to stand like exactly to the right and left or front and back of her. With this setup, it's surprisingly hard to tell where you're actually standing. And the same is true for Zodiark. There was, when the flame wall's coming, right, when he's rotating the platform, there was a point where I got hit by the flame wall, not because I was standing that, like, not because I failed the mechanic, but simply because I thought my character was more to the, I think it was the right or something, than he actually was. So I got clipped by the wall by, you know, a tiny bit of pixels, just because I couldn't really see where my character was. And then there's also the part, I think it's during one of the extreme dungeons, where you get the numbers above your head, which is obviously something that has been a big part of raids, not less T of all of them, right? Where you get the numbers on top of your head. So for some reason, I kind of forgot about how many, you know, markers you might get above your head. And obviously that's a bit of an issue if there's a hotbar right where that number is, right? Sometimes it's hard to see those numbers in general when you're standing together with your whole party, right? And everybody gets a number above his or her head. But having your hotbar there would make it absolutely impossible to see which one you actually got. So, this is the first thing of the day. I'm going to adjust my HUD. That's probably going to take some time, not as long as it did the last time, because obviously I'm not redoing a whole bunch of stuff. Essentially what I'm planning to do is, I want to move my camera angle a bit. Well, is it down or up? Technically down again, right? So that my character is more in the center of the screen again. And then I'm essentially going to switch my cross hotbar with my other hotbars. So what I'm, again, the idea of what I want to keep here is that instead of having the cooldown hotbars somewhere, you know, to the bottom left next to my chat window, where they're sort of far out of the way, I want to have them central next to my character. And this idea that I had with, well, it's not really my idea, obviously, but I've seen it on a couple of streams, of putting the cool bars right and left of your character. I think that's a very good idea. So I'm going to keep that, but I'm going to switch it, right? I'm going to put a cross hotbar back below my character. That was, you know, how I always had it, and I think in general that just makes a whole lot more sense. And then I'm going to put the cooldowns above my character, and I, you know, we'll have to see how well that works. Obviously, I still have to sort of adjust it with the enemy's HP bar, with the enemy's debuffs, stuff like that. So there's still going to be a couple of adjustments in that regard, right? Where do I put the, you know, enemy HP stuff and all of that? But just for this, I am definitely gonna switch those two. So that's the first thing that I'll do. Then, well, I'm obviously gonna tend to my retainers. I will do the dailies that I missed yesterday. So obviously on Friday, unfortunately because of work, I wasn't really able to do any dailies. But today I can do the ones from yesterday, and then of course later on in the day I will do the today ones. So 2 sets of dailies. And overall, that's pretty much it. I think I'll be able to reach the threshold for the caster role quest thing on my red mage. So I'll start those. Maybe I'll reach the same spot with my paladin, so that I can start the tank role quests as well. That would be nice. And, well, beyond that, there's going to be a bit more of the extreme trials this evening. Hopefully with a better HUD, I'll actually be able to tell what I'm doing, and therefore be able to learn the mechanics better myself. The problem with the new extreme trials, and I'm going to, you know, throughout the whole day probably, you know, talk about how I felt doing them, what I think of them, what the mechanics are like, going through them, sort of kind of analyze, you know, what they are, what I think of them, how good they are in my opinion. There's going to be a couple of interesting things, I think, that can be discussed in terms of mechanics, in terms of difficulty, visuals, all that kind of stuff. And, yeah, the sort of issue sometimes, you know, with this kind of stuff, obviously I took longer, especially since I was streaming, since I was reading everything, but also because I do all of the side quests while I'm going through the story. I just think that's a very good experience. I really like it. For me personally, it kind of makes the pacing better because, you know, I like taking these breaks in between important story moments, really reflect on what's happening, and also getting these additional pieces of information about my surroundings, about the different points of interest on the map. Just in general, that's why I never look on the map while I'm going through the main story, because even though, obviously, while you're going through the zone, you can pretty much tell, all right, you know, this is the zone, this is what the map's going to look like, but there are certainly some interesting things here and there that you can't see. Either it's an underground area that you're not aware of because you haven't looked onto on the map. Sometimes, especially with how well they've designed the backgrounds in a lot of these maps, sometimes without actually looking at the map, it's hard to tell, well, is this the background or am I actually able to go there later on, right? And sometimes there is actually, you know, Labyrinthos, for example. I wouldn't have thought that you could actually go the whole way around in the lowest section. You know, I thought that that would be smaller than it actually was. So there's just a lot of interesting things that happen when you do it that way. And if you also add on to that the side quests, then I don't know, it's just a lot more immersive for me personally. But because of that, my team that I'm playing with, at least half of them, I think three of them or something, you know, they were really going ham. I think they played through the story in like 2 days, and then, you know, immediately went on to doing these extreme trials. So they had obviously already some experience in them. And especially with the way the new extreme trials are set up, you know, you can get carried through them very, very easily. And I hate that feeling, right? I hate that feeling of not really... I mean, we one-shotted Zodiac Extreme, right? Which already kind of tells you something about its difficulty. But I hate that feeling, right? I hate that feeling of just having to rely on others. I want to do these mechanics myself. I want to see them myself, and I want to be confident in where I go, right? And know, all right, I'm standing at the right spot. Obviously, you know, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really make a difference. The important part is that we got the kills. My locks are absolute shit because of that, right? I mean, first of all, because I was doing them for the first time, and a lot of the tries I had 1 death per try, sort of. I think out of 13 kills that we got, probably, I think about 6 of them I didn't die. And then also my gear was absolutely shit for the majority of the time. So once my gear got a little bit better and I stopped dying, my locks improved somewhat, but they're still, you know, I mean, they're not even purple. Not that I would give a whole lot on that, you know, it's not that I don't care about getting orange locks or anything, right? But I think, you know, at least above 80 is sort of a good baseline. Especially, you know, you don't really want to let your team down. You want to take on sort of your part of the whole thing, and you know, it's just better for everybody if, you know, you get fast kills and do your share of the work. So I think I'm gonna have to improve on that a little bit as well. Oh, right, that's another thing. I might try to get onto some hunt trains today, although, again, I'm not entirely sure how well that works out. That's always kind of a difficult thing when you're also doing dailies at the same time. It doesn't always work out so that you can actually do them, but, you know, maybe maybe it'll be easier this time around. But, again, I'm going to start with my HUD. That's going to be the first thing of the day. Or maybe I'll start with the retainers and then with my HUD, right? I think that makes... well, then again, let's start with the HUD. Just so that I'm really concentrated on it. Yeah. And that's pretty much it. I think that's the plan for today. I hope it will be a ton of fun. I also have to... I don't know. it's a bit weird currently with streaming the extremes themselves, because unfortunately, because of streaming from my PS4, I can't really incorporate the Discord chat into my stream, which is a problem because there are 7 other people who are talking, so I can't talk the whole time. Obviously, I could mute myself and talk, but that's also not, the greatest thing. So it's probably going to stay like an awkward experience in terms of my stream. There's probably not a good way around that currently. Yeah, that might be something that I'm able to change in the future, but that's gonna take a couple of months, I think, to set up, because I need to get new gear, and I can't just, I don't have thousands of euros just lying around. I mean, not that you need that much, but still, it's not something you can just, snap your finger and you just have everything that you need. I would have to look into a couple of things and, probably change my whole setup to stream from a PC where I can actually import the PlayStation stream, and then, then it would work out. But until I can do that, it's just unfortunately gonna stay like this, which, yeah, I mean, it's better than nothing. I'm also still sort of planning on doing something with all of the footage that I get from Final Fantasy, right? Maybe start uploading something to YouTube. But that as well is, definitely a plan for the future. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, yeah. Good. Alright, now the most annoying part of the layout is going to be trying to figure out everything in a way where it still stays on the exact same sort of line, right? I definitely only... It's a bit of a shame that you can't... I think at least you can't, like, move everything at once, right? So that's a bit of a shame. Alright, so let's try setting the cross hotbar back to where it was before, which it's probably going to be not that easy. So I don't want to set it too low, that's the thing, right? I think I had it around here. Somewhere here. And that's probably gonna take a couple more adjustments as well, right? Thinking about where I want to put it. So let's try putting it here, maybe. I mean, once again, I said from the very beginning when I started changing it, this is going to be an iterative process. And it's going to take some time to really nail what I want to do. But again, I like a couple of the adjustments I did, a couple of the ideas that I had, and I think, overall, it's definitely an upgrade to what I had before. But yeah, things like this, things like realizing that a hotbar above or directly on my character is just not going to work, that's definitely something that, you might say, well, you should have known that, and in a way, maybe I should have, but I mean, if you don't try it out, how do you really know, right? How do you really know whether or not that works? So, yeah. That's just the way it is. Okay. I could also, yeah, now that I moved the party list, I could maybe move the alliance lists to where the party list was previously. Or maybe I'll move it to, we'll see. That's not really all that important right now. Okay. Let's see. So if the... Now the difficult part is hotbar 2. I'll keep where it is currently. And then hotbar 6 would now be... Oh, wait. Sort of the new baseline for the other hotbars, right? So the only reason why I keep hotbar 2 is because I haven't adjusted the HUD for all of my jobs yet. So I want to keep that where it is currently. Just that I can later on, you know, adjust more things in that regard. Let's try putting hotbar 6 here. And then the next one is number 3. Let's put that. I kind of hate that I mixed up the numbers, but whatever. Let's put that here. Let's try to get the adjustment right. So this would be them aligning, and then I have to 1, 2, 3, I think. Okay, 5 is next. Do the same thing again. 1, 2, 3. And 7. One, 2, 3. And 8. One, 2, 3, and the last one is there a last one? I don't think there is. I think it's only those 5, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is already looking better than before. And then I'd need to change my camera angle to match that. So... doesn't need to be 55, that's very high up now. Still not entirely sure if this works out. Maybe I'll have to set the cross hotbar down again a few more spaces. And then again, wait. I can definitely move it down just a tiny bit more. For the time being. Again, I need to figure out whether or not this makes sense or whether or not I want to have the camera angle a bit higher again, which would mean that I have to adjust everything again anyway. Does this make sense? Yeah, it's still... For some reason the crosswalk bar is actually very far away from the parameter bar like this. That's fine. And then I can actually... Do I still have the... Where is it? I think I still have the crosshair bar slightly transparent, yeah. I want to set that back. I don't need that. That was only an idea because it was right above my character, right? And I thought that maybe that way it would still allow me to see a whole bunch of other things, but obviously it didn't. Okay. So this already looks a lot better than before, but, you know, there's definitely still some adjustments. I don't know if I want to keep the cooldowns this close. You know, this way it already also takes up a bit of screen space again. Yeah. And now the problem's obviously going to be that my target info is right above that hotbar. I don't know. In a way, I definitely want to do something else with the buffs and debuffs. But the problem is, if I put them to the right and left and change their layout to like, what is it? 7 times, or no, 5 times 4, I think is what you can do, right? The problem is I also have the focus target bar there. Now I could move that further to the right. Maybe that'll work out. It's very center on the screen right now. Because I want to have the target info status below my target info HP thing again. But the problem is if I want to put it there and not want to put it right above my new hotbars, then that's going to be a problem. Now, obviously, I don't have to use the hotbars that high up, right? I could put hotbars 7 and 8 or something back down again, or not use them at all, and just use 3 hotbars right next to my character. maybe that'd work out. And then again, I don't know if that doesn't look too cluttered for characters that have, because you always have to think about, like on Paladin, for example, there's a way more cooldowns that I need to keep track of than on Summoner. So maybe it's going to look too cluttered. I kind of want to have the additional sort of screen real estate to adjust different skills and, you know, different things with different kind of importance in that regard. Does it even make sense in terms of the distance between symbols? I think they could actually move one bit closer. The hotbars, that is. So let's see. So hotbar 3 can move 1 down further. Did I actually do it? 1, 2, oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do this, and then now hotbar 5 should be able to move 1, 2. Should be the exact same thing, and then 7 should move 1, 2. What? Oh, it's really annoying. 1, 4. Are they now the same? It kind of looks weird. Shit. What's the 3, 5, 6, 7? Is that? Yeah, 8. 1, 2. Oh, why does it always move double? It's really annoying. Again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Still doesn't really look like there's the exact same distance between them, does it? It's hard to tell sometimes. Okay, let's see. So technically that should be 5 now, right? From this point. Yeah, that should be fine. That was 3, right? Let's go to 5. I think did I start from this point? Shit. Looks like it, right? I started from the other point, didn't I? I think so. Did I? God, it's really hard to tell. I think 5 actually needs to move down. More. Yeah. I wish there would be a way to do this better. So that's definitely one step too close for some reason. So maybe I started from another point or something. Or maybe it did a double at another point. Yeah, for some reason now 7 looks like it's way closer than the other ones. Why is that? Huh? That's weird. Almost as if the hotbar is different. Maybe it is. Now it has the same distance. That's a weird thing. Alright. Now 8's gonna be absolutely impossible to adjust because there's no symbols on it. Just can't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's just try this and, you know. Well, I could just put a symbol there, couldn't I? Well, it does look Yeah. Should be pretty much perfect, I hope. Alright. That gives me a bunch of room to do things, right? Again, I don't know if I want to keep 8 there. Now, looking at this, you know, there's already a lot of stuff on the screen. So maybe 4 hotbars are going to be enough. It's not that easy considering that you also want to put the, my buffs and debuffs. I really want to put them like somewhere else, but I fear that if I put the buffs and debuffs like to the right or left of my screen, that it's gonna be harder to track them. That's really not easy, but the problem is, especially with everything definitely being high up now, I don't know about the rest of this stuff, right? So technically, in a way, this would need to move up again, right? So I would like to have this somewhere here. So now the target info status stuff would be below it again. I can't really... The problem is, even if I would move my buffs, because my debuffs currently are right above my topmost hotbar, which obviously doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. I don't necessarily need to put things there. Maybe I'll just not use that particular hotbar and just remove it in time. But either way, even with not using it, you know, just imagine for a second that I would put the enhancements and enfeeblements somewhere to the side. Then the target info status stuff still wouldn't be able to move down that far. Even if I put away that additional hotbar, well, it could move down slightly. But again, if I do that, where the hell do I put my buffs and debuffs? I mean, I could move the target info status stuff a bit more to the right, although then it would completely clip with the focus target stuff. But the focus target stuff and the progress bar, the cast progress bar from targets, that whole stuff also prevents me from really putting something to the right. So I could try, for example, putting my buffs above my job gauges, right? That would definitely be a possibility. And maybe even a fairly good one. But the problem is, where do you put the debuffs then? And what do you need most of those two is my question. So if I have... Most of the time, the things that are really important that you need to keep track of are the debuffs, right? Because like during all the Savage raids, you know, Hello World stuff, those kinds of mechanics, they're always debuffs, right? They're not really buffs. So in terms of raid mechanics, I think that's the bar you need to look out for. How often do I actually look at my buffs, though? I don't think I look at them too often. It's still... Obviously, it's important to keep track of, to see whether or not, for example... Like, it's for burst windows, for your own damage, it's pretty important. But... Other than that... Other than that, it's actually kind of hard to tell. You know what? I'm gonna keep it like this for the time being. I'm gonna keep it like this for my first set of dailies and kind of try to get a feel for it, right? Once again. And then I am gonna go back in and adjust them. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Alright. So, let's do the next important bit of information here. But that's something I can adjust in time, you know. Now I could move the cooldowns further, like one part further to the right or left, so that it's not too close to my character. But once again, that's a thing that is easily adjusted. The hard thing is always adjusting the HUD, because you can so easily get it wrong. The most annoying part to me is that you can't align things properly, or you can, but you know, you need to do it manually, so it's really, really annoying to. And then if you change something, like the most annoying parts is changing your job gauges, because they're different on every job, right? And also when you do something with the hotbars, like I did, that's why I have hotbar 2 still on the screen, because a lot of other jobs still have cooldowns on that. So I need to move them away if I switch to those jobs, right? It's always... that's why it takes so many adjustments, and I don't know. But let's keep it like this for now. Oh, right. I completely forgot. I actually got a weapon coffer. Let's put the totems back into my saddlebag here, just so that I have them. I don't really want to spend these totems. I don't care about that one accessory that I'm still missing. I know I could get it, but it'll probably drop anyway, so, you know, why bother? And then, I think these ones I could already... You can't dissense them currently anyway, so these ones I can just put into my armory chest and just wait for the other jobs to be leveled up, right? Same thing. I actually dropped the Black Mage. I got the Black Mage weapon. That's pretty cool. Black Mage, and then obviously I got Machinist, even though I'm currently leveling Bard. Well, that was a disappointment. But I got a bunch of ranged accessories as well. And I think these are healing. Yeah, that's cool. I can put them on my Scholar. Which is also something... You think I should use this for my Scholar? I mean, oh, whoopsie. That's not what I wanted to do. Because that's the only other job that I have at 90 currently. I could also wait for Paladin or what is it? Although then again, you know what? Maybe maybe I should just wait for this evening to open this. Just because I sort of... just because otherwise it's going to be... I mean, I'm definitely playing on my summoner today anyway, so I could probably maybe want to... Let's see. Yeah, I could use it on Scholar, but then, you know, maybe that weapon drops and I get it today, so, yeah, I don't know. Okay. Ooh. Bunch of things got sold, holy hell. And yeah, I'm gonna put her back on the 18-hour thing. 32. Because I think I actually forgot, like, changing it, so I'm just gonna do this. Then you can just, you know, I can just assign it and forget about it, and, you know, I know that it takes longer to level, because technically I'm online, and, you know, but anyway. Okay. That actually looks pretty good. Let's see. Do I still have those weird whetstone things? No. Alright, this I want to craft. So that shouldn't. The anite whetstone, I don't have that on the market currently with any other... overpriced, that's a cool name. With any other retainer? No, I don't think so. Okay. Let's do this then. Trixon. What is this? That's from one of the new dungeons, I think, right? Burning tofu? I think I got that through a quick exploration, huh? Well, that doesn't sell at all. Dynamis crystal. Oof. They dropped in price really, really quick. And, you know, I don't always want to suspect people, but this is kind of, you know... I don't think people would actually farm this themselves and then just put 99 stacks of them on the market for this. I don't know. Sometimes I always think that these 99 stacks are just all botted. I don't really want to suspect people of doing that, but it's just... Let's do this for now. I know it's probably not going to sell, but whatever. Where the hell did I get these from? How? Guess nobody's buying them anymore, huh? Oh, right. I have these as well. Or at least they are still worth something. I always say worse. I mean worth, obviously. They're doing quick exploration still. Yeah, let's keep it at that. Can't level them anyway currently. Oh, nice. Let's see, I'm selling all the dice here, so let's put these on here as well. 1690, nice. Did I sold the chair last time, right? What the hell? They actually got sold last time, and, you know, they got put back at like 600,000. I was actually the cheapest one. And now look at how many there are. Well, then again, let's put it at this price as well. I mean, that's still a ton of gil. Yeah, I'm not so sure about these ones. That's probably gonna take a while. The flying chair actually went up in price. By a lot, for some reason. Huh. How does that work? Why is that so much more expensive now? Let's see. Let's do this. And then, I don't know, the 7 materia I could... Oh, no, right, that's not worth anything, is it? This isn't worth anything either. Still need to sell some other stuff. Should I sell the pizza? I didn't use it anyway, right? I bought the other stuff last time. What's this? Right, maybe I can sell that. Ooh, it's actually quite a lot of gil. How do I do that? Let's put this on the map. Well, I don't have the HQ. Guess that's... Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. I think that's fair, considering the old prices. Cool. For her, I need... I need to get my other... What did I actually sell? Oh yeah, the crafter stuff. Okay. Probably want to adjust these prices and get the other material out of storage. And then what did I sell here? Can't sell that. Those, unfortunately. Let's do the field exploration as well. What did I sell? Yeah, I sold all of these. That's good. That's good. So I want to put other stuff on here as well. The other coffers. Let's put the horsetail back on. Just 6. Although I could. Let's see. Yeah, 690 probably still gonna make sense as a price here. I could put these 3 away, right? Put coffers on here instead. Wait, how many spaces do I have left? Oh, for fuck's sake. It's only 2 spaces. Too many things that I can still sell. Let's put the material on the market first. Let's take these out. These probably, huh? God, this music, just too good. Okay. Or, wait. Shit. Gather this grass? No, these are the other ones. Alright, perfect. Let's try putting all of these. 7,009. 7,8. Let's do 7,8. 7,890 for 10. And then the last one just is 1 stack. 7,890 for 17. Let's adjust the other ones. Oof. Yeah, they're always falling in price really, really quickly. I don't know, 5, 6, not 5, 6, 7. Yeah, they do sell though. Like they always go up because people buy them in bulk. So for the time being, let's actually keep it at this price and hope that they'll maybe still sell. These don't. Well, people don't really need them, right? Let's do 2,390 maybe. 2,390. Oh wait, are these other ones? Oh yeah, they are. 3... Oh, these are worth more. 347. Okay. I don't care about these currently. They'll sell at some point anyway. Let's put these 4, 5, 5, 6, 8. I mean, I could. Let's see. Maybe 590. God, why is this song so good? Why was that already in that song? That song is freaking 10 years old. I mean, I guess that was one of the first plot points they came up with and just didn't tell us for like 4 years that that was a thing. Kind of crazy to think about, right? Right, and then I could... So this one... these ones I can turn in. Put them here. No clue what to do with these ones. In the 8 material I might be able... Let's see. Search aim, 7's eye. Yeah, let's just... I know it's only one, but... whatever. Oh, right. I need to put these back as well. And then let's take out, I don't know, this one. And this one. This one in here. And this one I still have to do something with. Although I could, let's see, I could put it here. Because it's gonna take a while for me to get to the point where I can actually do it. Okay. Let's put the 2 orchestral rolls on the market as well. Well, this is definitely going up in price. So let's do 196. Like this. And this one, oh yeah, might also be worth it. Let's do 130, huh? Like this. Okay. And now I'm gonna open a couple more coffers. Wait, let's wait for the song to finish. In fleeting moment, die and know. That is so cool, right? That last sentence in that whole song tells you what happens, and why you're able to overcome Medion, right? In 6.0. That is so mind-blowing to me still. That's oh, I get goosebumps just thinking about it. And how brilliantly they set that up, right? I mean, you, like, before you even really, obviously you start Endwalker, then you go to Labyrinthos, you go to Thavnair, but I would say sort of the real, you know, big starting point for 6.0, where the story really kicks off, is when you go to Ilsabard, when you go to Garlemald, right? Not Ilsabard, technically Thavnair is Ilsabard as well, even though it's an island south of Ilsabard, but whatever. But, yeah, you know, in a way you could definitely argue that that's when 6.0 really kicks off. Everything else is sort of set up for the whole thing. And it's a very good setup, don't get me wrong. It's not boring, it's not, you know, it's not bad, it's really, really good. I mean, you meet Arenville for the first time. You meet the Forum for the first time. That whole cutscene, I mean, that's like a 15-minute cutscene or something, right? The Forum, you meet Aldice's and Alphino's mother for the first time. Then, again, just the whole setup, the sort of getting to know Labyrinthos and what it might be and what they're doing currently, that whole thing. And then also Thavnir, the setup, meeting Vitra, very important bit as well. Meeting Nidhana, getting the first sort of glimpse at what Akasha might be, and dealing with the first tower, learning that there's a limb in there, which is the first hint towards Vars being used for primal summoning. Those are all really, really incredible and great bits and pieces of information in the way. And then obviously the big reveal, right? Van Daniel saying that he's Amon, or was Amon, during the Allegan Empire. Again, so many brilliant moments. But that's all sort of the... It really is sort of the first act, right? The first chapter of this whole thing. And, well, it's not really your typical 3-act story now, is it? It might be your, like, a more old-school 5-act story, if you can kinda... You know, then the second act is sort of Garlemald, the third act would be the Moon, the fourth act is Elpis, and then the sixth act is the whole conclusion to the thing. I don't know if that works in terms of, like, storytelling theory or whatever there is. I'm not really an expert on that in any kind of capacity, but, you know, it's not your dumbed down Hollywood 3-act story, right? Thankfully. But, again, you know, once you've dealt with sort of your first problems, right? You come back to Sharlayan, and they give you a lesson, like an actual sort of school lesson on how ether works, right? And they give you this hint, oh, by the way, you know, there is a theory that upon returning to the ethereal sea, sort of any kind of memory altercations might be wiped clean again. And the really cool part is how they combine that. It's not just a tidbit of information that is given to you where you just go, oh yeah, that's, you know, going to be important later. I mean, obviously you know that they wouldn't focus on that specifically if it wasn't going to be important. But first of all, it's really, with all the things that have been happening, it's really, really, really hard to tell where that actually might come into place. And there are so many, like, sort of different possibilities, because we know that our memories have been altered. They even hint at, oh yeah, you know, we can't remember the days after the 7th Umbral Calamity. And then also we know that our memories are incomplete in terms of the final days, and because our souls are sundered, right? So we only have parts of our information of the whole thing. So, you know, because of all of that, there are so many possibilities where this could go. But the one thing you're definitely not thinking about is that the memory that had been altered is the memory of Emmett Selk. The one person we knew still had his memory intact, right? the one person where probably, you know, you would think the least about their memory being the ones that had been altered. Now, I don't know, if you're really, really perceptive, maybe there are a couple of people who might get hints about that somewhere? I don't know if there are actually hints about that in the story. Like, when Van Daniel reveals himself being Amon, his memories being restored and some such. I don't know if there are, like, hints towards maybe... or during other dialogue with Emmett Selk or something, but... still, that's really, really brilliantly done. And then again, also you have the Forum there, who's actually using these memory altercation magics, although in a very different way, to keep the secret of them preparing the Moon Starship, right? And yeah, because of all of that, it's such a big reveal when, at the end of the Elpis chapter, you know, you get to see this actual memory altercation that has been taking place. And the reason, like the closing of the time loop, right? The reason why us going back in time actually didn't change anything, because the only people that interacted with us in the future were the ones that forgot that we were in the past. Obviously, except for Vinar, who knew it, but didn't tell anybody and was patiently waiting to meet us again, right? Because she knew that that was the only way to save Atheris. It's just really, really well done. And again, this mind-blowing thing that the last sentence in the answer song, again, a song that is 10 years old, that they did for the first CGI trailer when they shut down the servers of the original 1.0. That the last sentence of that song is a hint towards exactly that. Hey, by the way, if you die, get your memories back, right? Which was the case for Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus in that case, and the reason why they were then able to help us with the whole flower business to defeat Meteon. And again, so mind-blowing to think about that was really only possible because we defeated Emet-Selch before in Shadowbringers, right? And the whole time, I always thought to myself, well, you know, he had to have known something. But I guess that was maybe a hunch, right? I mean, maybe it was a hunch, or maybe it was just Emet-Selch's personality. I think, especially with those last few sentences that he tells you before he actually dissipates into ether, they're kind of a big hint towards him actually, you know, not being entirely convinced of what he told us in Shadowbringers. Yes, he wanted to bring back his brethren, but he also realized that through the rejoinings, you know, all of the people on Atheris, I mean, it was still the same planet, right? You need to keep that in mind. It was still the same planet that he was living on, the same planet that he sort of brought suffering to multiple times with the calamities. And, you know, obviously it was the only way of actually rejoining the shards, but that is still, you know, that must have been a real struggle, realizing that the only way to rejoin everything would be to, well, bring the very calamities to the planet you actually wanted to avoid in the first place, or you want to reverse in the first place. And then again, I mean, think about it. We had only been quote unquote, we had only been rejoined 7 times. But there would have been a time where maybe we would have been rejoined 11 times or 12 times, right? So really, really close sort of to the final goal. And at that point, our ether would have been very close to that of the actual ancients. And so we would have been a lot closer to the people who he wanted to bring back, but obviously still not being exactly who he wants to bring back, right? But, you know, in that case, I think it would have felt a lot more like sacrificing his own people again, right? Which is kind of the whole thing he wanted to reverse in the first place. So I think, you know, what became very clear about Emet-Selch is that he cared deeply about the planet itself, first and foremost, but also just sort of knew probably that there would have been a point where, you know, where there would have been enough rejoinings so that the peoples of Atheris would be fairly close to what the ancients were. Maybe he didn't expect it to be at that very moment. Obviously, he didn't expect Artbird to rejoin with us without actually rejoining the shard itself, which is, I guess, an unusual thing, definitely. So, you know, through all of that, well, all of these things happen, but I guess the thing that I'm just sort of talking about here is that Emet-Selch really, really loved and deeply cared for the planet and the people on it, even though maybe he didn't really think of them as his own for a very long time, but he definitely, yeah, I think he definitely still cared for everybody. Okay, let's see here. What do I want to open? So now I'm beginning with the 533 stuff, right? So let's take a look at the 533 weapons first. Which now is going to be incredibly annoying because I always have to change to 85, correct? Well, that's not worth much. $35 for warrior. $80 for Dark Knight, alright. So Dark Knight currently. Maybe Dragoon as well. Oh, right. Still haven't leveled Reaper. I mean, it's kind of worth it selling these coffers, but at the same time, it's just... Whoo boy. Bard. Alright. Well, at least the armor is easier to go through. Oh, wait. Oopsie. This one. Well, I think Bard probably takes it, huh? Sage, yeah. Okay. Let's open that particular coffer on Bard. Where is it? Yeah. Okay, and then let's go back to the Summoner probably. The 553 headpiece for caster. Not worth much. For ranged. Also not worth much. Dragoon Reaper. I think these things fell in price real quick. Ooh, Ninja. Alright, Ninja. Probably Ninja. Or maybe not. No, never mind. Gunbreaker. Or rather, tank. Okay. The body piece. Body piece. For casters. Nope. For ranged. Reaper Dragoon. Ooh, yeah. Alright, Reaper Dragoon. Still, it does always take a while to go through these. Tank as well. Wait, 56,000? What was Dragoon again? 40. No, let's go with tank. Alright. Enhance. Cost is never worth much, interestingly enough. I think I sold actually a bunch of Castas. Ooh, ranged might be a thing. Actually, I think I sold a bunch of Casta stuff back in Shadowbringers. It was worth quite a lot for some reason. Range was 40,000, right? Yeah. I think ranged has it this time. Yeah. Back to my bard. For the hands. And then legs. Ripper Dragoon. Nope. Ninja. Nope. Monk Samurai. Nope. Ooh, are these maybe not worth much? Does look like it, unfortunately. Yeah. So wait, let me go back. Costa wasn't really worth much either. But at least there aren't that many on the market board for those. Could be a possible 18,000 on Costa. There's way too many things here. And I think Reaper Dragoon... No. Technically Ninja was the high... No. Let's maybe actually go with Costa and just put them at a higher price and hope that they'll sell at some point in the future. Okay. So I think that's it for now, right? Yeah. Let's adjust these prices first. It keeps falling in price. Although they're still sold quite a lot, interestingly enough. Let's put it at 62 for the time being. No. Wait. This. 51. 50. Let's put them at 50. 1298. 1289. 63. 50. 51. 44. Oof. Although weren't these the ones that I thought might go back up in price? 40, 42. Let's keep these at the price that they were at. Let's actually put these up at 14. 14.8, 19. Okay. Let's put these on the markets then. So this is... Wow, let's just put it at 99,649. Let's just put it at the same thing. 99,649. This one at 43. 44. This one at 50. 5599. Let's just do the exact same thing. Not undercut this time. Because it's the same price I always use. 30, yeah, that's actually 39. This way, right? Oh no, this is 7, never mind. Like this. And then let's try putting this at a higher price. Because maybe they don't sell that often, but they still... kind of hard to... Let's do 29,390. 29,390. Okay. Perfect. Retainer's done as well. So now let's do an expert roulette. Wait, on summoner? Yeah, on summoner. Okay. Did I reset this? Yeah. 2 more stickers. Anything else that I want to get, need to get? Oh, right. I completely forgot about that. I can go on Scholar, whip it like this, and then I can remove, what was it? It's not the ring. The necklace, right? I can put the necklace back into my... this one, right? I can desynth it. This one I'm not using anymore either, right? Right? Wait, which ones do I use currently? The last ring of cast... Wait. The last ring of casting. What did I just look at? Oh, that wasn't the ring, was it? Were the bracelets, right? Last bracelet of casting. Right, I'm missing the 480 ring. Okay, yeah. So the bracelets I can desense as well. Then the rest is fine, alright. So let's get rid of this one. Let's try to retrieve the materia. Never mind. And desense this one. Now I can actually also put the materia in my weapon and stuff. Although I'll probably still have to take a look at what's actually worth putting in there. Though then again, I mean for Savage... The thing is, for the Savage raids, I only really need to farm a bunch of hunt trains anyway. I need to get as many materia cluster things as possible. And then that's going to be fine, right? So... whatever I do with these things isn't overly important, I guess, unless I actually want to get really good locks for the EX primals, but I don't know whether or not I really care about that. I mean, in a way I do. The one thing that I'm kind of wondering about is why my locks are actually that bad, because I think that in the previous expansions, it's always been like, I just got orange locks in extremes anyway, for some reason. It's a bit weird, but whatever. Okay. That's that. So at least I can get more pieces again from the extreme. Extreme? Expert roulette is what I was talking about. Okay. Yeah, everything else is pretty much dealt with now, right? So I'm just gonna do the dailies now. Dailies on my red mage once again to get that leveled. It's currently almost 84. So with those dailies I should definitely be able to go to 85, and then I can start the caster role quest. And then maybe after that, I'll actually do 1 or 2 dungeons on my paladin to get that to 85 as well. And then while I'm waiting, I could probably... Let's quickly do the Pixie Quest on Bard while I'm waiting. Vida Lan. I mean, I definitely already like the hotbars, like I have them now, a lot better again. But they're still not perfect. Let's see. Hello. Now the beavers again. So those weird beavers. Oh, one thing. No, I turned in my poetics already. It's gonna hopefully take a bit more time to cap them again. I'm actually not that sure currently about when to start Reaper and Sage. There's just so much else that I also want to do. First and foremost, I definitely need to start leveling crafters and gatherers. Gatherers are the most important thing currently. But, Okay, this one done. Let's do the next one. Also, one thing that I like with not having your camera angle that high up is that you can actually see the mounts. I mean, well, the hotbars are still in the way, but at least you're not like so far down on the screen that it's actually very hard to look at them. Wait, I think these are actually the exact same set of quests that I got on Thursday. Yeah, I really don't know. There's definitely a couple of adjustments that I can still do to these hotbars. I'm not entirely sure though. The thing, again, the most problematic thing about adjusting hotbars is that you can really only test them, you know, in actually hard content. So, unfortunately, I don't know. It's just... It's just really, really difficult to ascertain whether or not something is actually good, or whether or not... Because, you know, the most important part is it's about seeing the mechanics. It's about being able to quickly determine where you are in relation to what's happening in any given particular arena. And, well, without actually having an arena there in the fight to compare it against, it's just difficult to see, right? It's just really difficult to know what is the actual important bit here, right? Well, at least I've got this done. Do I wanna... I could also do... these are really unfortunate again. I mean, I could do the B ranks, technically. Maybe. Do I want to, though? I don't know. I can do the rest of the hunts on... well, then again, Fates. Fates are just... Fates make more sense because I need the bicolor gemstones. Now that I think about it, though... let's just teleport back to my house real quick. Never mind then. What was I just gonna say? Oh, right. I could technically use Fates to level Sage and Reaper as well. At least to a degree. You know, while waiting on other stuff. I could start doing Fates because that would mean... Because those would be the Shadowbringers Fates, right? Especially on Reaper. Which would mean that I would get more bicolor gemstones. And I definitely need those. This one again. I want to have the main story one. But at the same time, I also kind of want to level in Borscha, right? But it's definitely would be an idea if I'm waiting for well, then again, would it really? I mean, while I'm leveling Red Mage or any other DPS for that kind of matter, I would probably do Endwalker Fates. So it doesn't really make sense to then switch to Reaper and do other Fates. That might only really be an idea while I'm waiting on Expert Roulette, maybe? Then again, Expert Roulettes, you never really wait long for them, so... Alright, he's pulling. Yeah, again, HUD's still not optimal, but definitely better than before. Oh, whoopsie. Oh, whatever. It still feels like it's more cluttered than before. That's the problem. But I think, you know, maybe by moving the cooldowns one more slot to the right and left, that might actually sort of solve the cluttering issue. I mean, that is definitely a weird part, right? I spoke about that the last time. That, yes, now I actually see more, but at the same time I'm also sort of missing... Not really missing, but I'm seeing more stuff, which in turn means that, you know, there's a lot of stuff on the screen. I don't know, that's definitely a bit of an issue. Kind of weird, right? On the one hand, you have more information readily available to you, but on the other hand, it's also... Yeah, definitely not really all that happy about the buffs and debuffs currently. Still feels like it takes so long to actually see what I'm doing. Oh, that was just... Wait. Was that actually just a knockback? For some reason I thought they were also gonna do... No, whatever. That's correct, right? Yeah. I also definitely still really need to get used to the new summoner. I don't know, it's definitely still a bit... Ugh, that's not what I wanted to do at all. I mean, well, still worked out, didn't it? Wait, I need the blue one. Wait, did I got hit by anything? I don't know. I still feel like I'm not only... like I'm just missing information, right? I'm just not seeing particular things because there are too many things, literally too many things to look at. So for some reason, I actually... Yeah, it's definitely weird. I wouldn't have really thought that to be possible, to be honest. There's all of them, right? I think the cooldowns are actually the main issue. They're just too close to the character still. I mean, again, that's easily adjusted. I don't get why people never open these damn coffers. There's materia in them, for fuck's sake. I don't get it. Do they think that there's only the frickin' accessories in there, or what? I don't get it. I honestly don't get it. It's so weird to me. The people seemingly just aren't aware of that. Probably should go with Ifrit here, huh? You're dying too quickly to actually make use of the Garuda thingy. But now they open this one, yeah, for sure. Bum ba dum ba dum bum 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 ba dum ba dum bum 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 ba dum. Still need to get used to the Sage The Sage names, skill names. What the hell is this? I haven't seen this pattern before. Interesting. So they can actually do different stuff. Oh, wait. Huh. Interesting. I didn't know that. All the last times I was in here, they always did the exact same thing. Interesting. It's also so weird to me that you can still use that Mountain Buster stuff, right? Didn't want to target that one. It's just neat on those. I need the material, right? So. Oh, what? Why didn't it activate the off global? I always forget to use Ruin 4 in these scenarios as well, because apparently that's actually stronger than your primal stuff for AoE. Because I think it's like a 430 AoE potency attack or something. And then again, something in primal should be about the same. No, whatever. Alright. The monks viewing the cutscene. Didn't hit the monk. That's really annoying, right? If the person is standing back somewhere. So they're both on this, yeah. I think he actually always does this, where he puts 2 explosives on one side and then you just go to the side that doesn't have them. I think you always kind of want to do that. It's not even doing auto attacks. Why? What am I supposed to do with the Phoenix heal if it's not auto attacking? What the hell? Uh-oh. That's gonna hurt. That hurt. It was actually really fast with bringing him back though. Oh, now I did an oopsie. I always forget. See, this... Why didn't I see that cost? I always forget that he does the right-left thing as well. I completely forgot about... See, why am I putting my buffs closer to the center of the screen if I'm still completely forgetting about the fucking summoner buff? For some reason... I don't know. I just forget about it. I don't even know why. It's not that I don't see the cooldown, it's just I'm literally forgetting that it exists. I think I need to sort of, yeah, warrior pulls pretty well. I think I need to remember to always cast it before Bahamut. I need to make it a habit to sort of mentally say, alright, before casting Bahamut, even though if forgetting my buff means I delay Bahamut, I definitely need to remember that, right? I need to ingrain it into my mind to cast the buff before casting Bahamut. I don't know why I'm forgetting that. I honestly don't. It's such a weird thing to forget as well. I never forget the old buff. Forgot the old buff. Well, I forgot it once. During my first T clear. In the last section. But that's because it's not, you don't use it on cooldown there. You actually delay it. At least I think I did. Something like that. Alright. Just gonna grab a chocolate bar real quick. I think they're actually currently doing A ranks. Should I just do that real quick with them? I mean, I still have time for the dailies. Let's see if I can get in on that A rank train. Or if we're too fast. Probably already done with this one, right? It's always... Problem is if you don't, you know, start together with the train, then it's sometimes hard to catch up because they teleport to a location and then pretty much just immediately annihilate the A rank. So, you know, sometimes that's a bit unfortunate. Then we wait a couple of seconds, whether or not I can get in on the next one. And if not, then I'm just gonna start with the other dailies as well. On my red mage, and then I'm just gonna do fates in between. So technically, level 84, no, 83 red mage should probably be the Galmalt fates, right? At this point, that's like 82, 83 zone, I think. Of course, now that I want to get in on the A rank train, nobody's posting any fucking positions anymore. Whatever. I mean, it's a bit annoying because I need to catch up with the dailies anyway, right? Otherwise, you could easily get in on it if you're just like leveling crafters, for example, something like that. I always, sometimes I really have this weird feeling of completely forgetting what I actually need to do next. I mean, I'm not really forgetting, but yeah. Oh, that's instance 2 as well. I probably should have taken a look at the instance they're in, right? Whoopsie. Because I have a feeling I wasn't in the right one. I am in instance 2 now. Am I still in 2? And of course nobody's inviting me. Wait, is it already dead? Oh no, it's just not spawning, I think, right? Are there so many people here? Oh, there he is. How many people are here? Doesn't actually seem like too many. Hey. I'm not overcapping on anything by doing this, right? Oh. I don't think I would be. See, this time it didn't cost my... Oh, it didn't even activate my buff. Oh, of course. Once again, these things are doing things that you have no clue of what they're doing. Holder. Oh. Oh. Cool. It's always great during, like, this is the first time I'm actually doing the A ranks, so I have absolutely no frickin' clue how they work. Oh, I think it actually has some kind of animation that I'm acutely not aware of. Oh, okay, and then it does this weird... Yeah. Whatever that is. Instance 3, alright. What do you mean, thanks all? Didn't join the group to then not do the rest, right? What the hell? Don't do this to me. Why? Why? Why are people doing something like that? You think I should actually... switch to Scholar? Did I actually get a cluster for that? Wait. Are the clusters completely random? Did they reduce the drop chance? Or what? Please invite other people. Why wouldn't you invite other people? Wait. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm definitely gonna put the focus target sort of above my party list. I think that makes more sense. Hey. Right? I think that does make more sense. I mean, in a way, it's actually pretty cool that A ranks have, you know, a lot more interesting mechanics now than they did in the past. Although then again, they kind of started that with Stormblood as well, I think. More meaningful mechanics anyways. I mean, they literally just kill you sometimes with certain things. It's just that, I don't know. The weird part here is that... And of course... Things in... Oh, that's a tank buster. Well, good to know, huh? Now it changes back to Earth aspect, whatever that is. Earth anger. Just a raid wipe? No, it's not. How the hell are you supposed to know what that is? Oh. Well, for some reason I didn't get hit by that, it seems. Or maybe it's actually stay in or something. Weird. Alright, and then Blizzard is go out. Interesting. No clue how you're able... Well, I mean, if you know that, then obviously you can. Now we're moving back to instance 1. Well, oh, I did get a cracked dendro cluster this time. Instance 1. Dendro cluster? Are those the good ones or the bad ones? Why the heck are people spawning so many old S ranks? Am I in 1? It was 1, right? I mean, it's not like I don't care for the old S ranks, but, you know. Materia is currently... No, that was the... Wait, maybe I didn't get full credit last time? Or maybe they actually... Because I think... In the past, the drop rate for the lower level materia was definitely 100% for those clusters. So maybe it's not anymore. I mean, think about it. It's freaking 11. Well, I mean, it is 11 in the morning, 10 server time, Europe. So, but still, imagine doing these hunts like in the evening. That must be a total shit show, right? If there's already over 100 people here right now. That's the biggest problem, right? Back when I actually started doing hunts in Stormblood, most hunt trains, at least that I was a part of, consisted of like, I don't know, 40 people max. I mean, that was before server travel as well, obviously, right? So, world transfer, what are they calling it? I think something like that. So, it was only your server. And while obviously it's cool that you have so many A-ranks available now with the server transfer feature, it's just nuts how many people are literally nuts. Yeah, it's crazy how many people are there. Because, yeah, it's a bit unfortunate in terms of the mechanics of the A-ranks, right? Because otherwise it was really cool with how they work and the mechanics that they do. It was just really fun. But now, you know, no matter when you actually do hunts, there's just so many people there that the A-ranks die incredibly quick. And the only thing that you really see are like 3 mechanics, 2 of which you don't know because you haven't done them before, or at least, you know, maybe you haven't even seen the mechanics because every time you did that particular A-rank it just died, or you never saw the mechanics because they just weren't displayed because there were too many people there, right? I mean, sometimes you don't even see the A-rank themselves. Sometimes they're just not there. And it takes like some time for them to load in, and then they're already almost dead. So yeah, it's just a bit unfortunate. I also don't get, I mean, they changed the rendering distance for the S ranks. I don't know why they still haven't done that for the A ranks, or maybe they have and I just don't know it, but you know, S ranks you can just always see. I don't know why they haven't done that for the A ranks, because I mean, technically, what would be the downside to it? If that's possible with with S ranks, then I mean, there are even more people there with S ranks, right? If there's a new S rank spawning, that instance is going to be full. So I don't really know. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it does actually tank performance a little bit, because you know, they would be displayed for everybody in the zone and stuff like that. I don't really get it, to be completely honest. I mean, obviously, I also refuse to put my effects down, so this is just a shit show in general. Is that an actual twister? Am I reading that correctly? Or, I think it was. Is it just sort of spawning on you individually? That's probably a tail attack. Well, at least these ones you can kind of guess what they are. Oh, never mind then. Or did it got... Wait, got it? Where is it? Oh. Yeah, was that a raid bite? How the hell are you supposed to know what that is? Endwalker. Oh, I got the new one, I think. Let's just fly over there. I hate teleporting a million times. It's also just so fun to have flying in these zones, right? When you've been running around for an eternity during the main story. I mean, I do that on purpose, right? It's not that I dislike that or anything. It's just that makes having flying even better than it would have been otherwise, right? What the hell is it anyway? Is it literally dead or what? Instance 32, yeah, alright. Which instance are we in? 1. It's also so fun seeing everybody flying to the ether, right? So, what? 2? 2. I think some people misread that. There it is. What the hell? Who's doing that? I just grab another chocolate bar. While we wait. I don't know. Maybe it's actually a bit of an overkill that a lot of the A rank mechanics always sort of insta-kill you. But then again, if they wouldn't, they would literally be pointless, right? Because they die so quickly. I don't know. I guess. In this case, it would actually just be good to have like a bit of a better idea of what they could be. I feel like some of the mechanics that the A ranks do, like, for example, it did some sort of tail attack, but apparently it still hit me for some reason. So maybe it was around him or something like that. So it's just a bit strange, right, in terms of how it works, I guess. We're actually waiting a long time for these. Interesting. I just need to keep an eye out for how late it is, because it's 11 now. Well, I mean, obviously the reset is still fairly far away, but the dailies are also going to take about 2 hours, so... why hold? Who are they waiting for? How do they... what? Why does it take so long? I mean, it's cool that we wait and all, but... I don't know. I think it ghosted my buff again. No, it actually didn't. Wait. Am I missing something? Why is, Are those AoE twisters, by the way, or what is this supposed to be? It's already dead. The hell? Yeah, no idea what Spark could be, to be honest. Absolutely no clue. Crosswind. I have a feeling... Oh, you think Crosswind isn't like an X? What was that? You think Crosswind might be a, like an X-shaped attack? Isn't that the same thing that one of the A-ranks in, Shadowbringers did? In Colusia, I think? That it? No. Instance tree? Why the heck are we constantly moving instance? Why? Didn't they start with instance tree here? Or am I misremembering that? Yeah, I don't know why it looked like it didn't show my, it looked like it actually didn't show my own buff, like on myself, in my buff list. Even though I think it did in the party list for some reason. Oh, that's the other one. Wait, they can both spawn at the exact same location? Well, that's weird. Huh. Why the heck is somebody posting something about Labyrinthos? One thing that I always like about these hunt trains is just how many bloody people you recognize. Like how many names you recognize, right? Why are people relaying some A rank in Labyrinthos? What the hell? Did we sort of split up the train for some reason? Why would they go to Labyrinthos? The heck? Well, yeah, I don't want to stay, because I also want to eat lunch in between somewhere. So I don't really want to start the dailies too late. Then again, I also need to get some material. But, you know, having said that, I mean, there's still a lot more days for doing that. A lot more days to do A rank on trains and stuff. Well, now it shows on my buff list. Oh, whoopsie. You know why I didn't see it? Because freaking debuffs on the target are overlaying my own buffs. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, it's a move now. Okay. Well, that's also a bit like, wow, that's some range on that, Bog Bomb. I think he's just... Let's raise the red mage. Brackish Rain? What? Oh, does he do that in a particular direction or what? I think a lot of people still don't know these mechanics are. Sunstorm? Is that... Oh, okay. Okay. It was quite fun. Oh, somebody's already got the level checker mount as well. So many mounts that I still need to get. But then again, I did so much catch up during Shadowbringers. I got a whole bunch of mounts that I never farmed before, so... there's gonna be plenty of time in Endwalker to do that kind of stuff once I've already, like, obviously, you know, at the start of the new expansion, I mean, think about it, the expansion hasn't even been out for 2 weeks. So obviously, right, there's gonna be a whole bunch of things that will need to be done. I don't really know why we're not insta-pulling these ones, though. Because when they're literally in the same instance and stuff, I mean, why wait, right? Well, there we go. At least with 3 instances, it's actually easier getting to know these mechanics, right? Alright, that's really funny seeing the people flying away with the twister. Scythe tail, so is that like move out or what is that? I don't... Technically this should be here somewhere? I don't know. Rock throw? Is it chugging a rock somewhere? Probably not. Nice. Another one of those new clusters. How many stacks of nuts do I have anyways? 400, alright. Opus Instance 1. Oh, nice. Probably because other people teleported before me, right? Tries to put you in the same instance. It is actually a bit of a shame. I mean, that you're not able to really look at the or choose the instance by yourself. But then again, it's not such a big deal to just change it. Shark thing. That's probably going to be doing some dungeon mechanics, right? From the Anida dungeon. Wait. Oh, somebody teleported somewhere else? I always forget to do that on like my second thing. That definitely was one of the dungeon mechanics. I don't remember which one though. The red one was the one that was doing the cone when he jumped back up, right? Oh. Was it? Is that a movement thing? Maybe? Wait, he does that twice? Also targeting something. Maybe this is just rate wide? Absolutely no clue. Oh no, that's a target on somebody? Wait, what is that? Huh. Absolutely no clue what that was supposed to be honest. Interesting, huh? Instance 2 now? Okay. What? Huh? Oh, I guess the teleport was congested somehow? Or the instance changed? That's weird. Because it should technically still sort of had like 200 free spaces in the instance. Why was it running up the hill? That looked kind of funny. Holy shit, look at this! I just noticed how many frickin' Bahamut there are! Well then! Huh! Oh right, that's the point blank, right? Yeah. Absolutely no clue what that blizzard thing is supposed to be though. And the Ifrits! So many summoners! Is that, like, are those normal AoEs on people? Or what am I missing here? I think there are, right? Oh right, they give 30 poetics as well. Where are we? Instance 3, right? Why are we moving instances so much? Maybe the others got killed already or something. Who's this Kyrie anyways? I haven't seen them post once. Wait, is that up above? I think it is, right? No, it's not. It's here. Yeah, I definitely need to think about my timeline for today. Oh, well. It'll be fine. At least I'm getting a couple of clusters. It's almost annoying how many freaking poetics you get. Oh, then again, I'm just too lazy. Sorry. I'm just too lazy to actually look up the other what is it? To look up the other like Realm Reborn stages and stuff like that. To know how many like materials and what materials are actually need from them. That's why the screen is constantly exploding, because there are like a million summoners summoning all of their stuff. And we're going to Golem, huh? Instance 1. Okay. Yeah. Because I think there's still a ton of materials, especially for the Realm Reborn relics, that I could buy with Poetics. And spend the Poetics on. I just need to know which ones they are. Oh, nice. I've just been buying the... what are they called? The singing clusters or something? These ones. Yeah, singing clusters. For the Heavenswood relics as well. Yeah, I was just too lazy looking looking that up. But I should be doing that. Because as soon as I get 600 of those singing clusters, I actually need to swap to another thing. Spend my poetics on. Oh. It's a weird white tree. Yeah, I mean with these A-rank hunts, I can definitely start putting materia into my stuff. Especially into the that out? That's a point blank again, right? I think? Looked like it. Oh. Sure. And then he's just doing something else. I wasn't even able to read the Look how many freaking people are frozen. Holy shit. Did he just do that in a particular direction? The snow... Wait, what is he doing? Backhand blow? Leaf Storm is the point blank. I think. And then he just immediately turns and does his ice attack into one direction? I mean, you know, I get that people want to wait, but if you're on a hunt train, then, I mean, as long as you're not pulling, like, really instantly, I think it's completely fine. And obviously, people haven't seen that is actually an instance, too. But yeah, I mean, I get the waiting for people changing instance and stuff like that, but you don't have to wait for people, like, coming in from a million miles away, right? I mean, obviously, it's kind of cool that I was able to join sort of mid-hunt train, but at the same time, I wouldn't have been, like, bothered by that not being the case. Like, I mean, I have been on hunt trains, or rather, I've joined hunt trains in the middle that were insta-pulling. That was still possible because you're able to catch up if you pay attention. So, and I'm on PS4, mind you, right? With PS4 loading times. So, you know, for people on PC or PS5 with SSDs and stuff, shouldn't be a problem at all. I mean, there's probably a bunch of people that are on PS4 as well, but I don't know. I just don't think you need to wait a million years. I mean, a minute or something is completely fine, I think. Then again, it's rather hard to sort of track that, right? Because I don't know. I don't know how you would, but I mean, I guess the person who's actually shouting out the next location, they could probably just look at the clock and then sort of pull like 2 minutes after they started or something. I don't know. Ring build? And also move out? Or... The problem's also, I mean... The army of Bahamut isn't helping, right? But, like, even if they're doing mechanics, you don't see what they are. So, you know, I'm kind of at a loss for what he actually did there. Absolutely no idea. So, the others already did, or what? Instance 1. I'm just waiting for the teleports of the others. I guess there's probably a lot of A-ranks who've been killed, like in between or something. So, oh nice. Why is the planet so dark? That's still a bit weird to me, that the... I don't know why they didn't... Like, either they didn't pay attention or they didn't care, or I don't know what, but it's really, really weird to me that the lighting on the moon, like the thing that's literally lighting up the place where we currently stand, is something different than what lights up the planet. It doesn't make any sense at all. He looks funny, right? That's really, really unfortunate. It would have been, I mean, I don't know, but it would have been really cool to actually have like a dark... Oh, well that was fast. To actually have the moon sort of stay dark. Oh, I don't even have my buff yet. Well, that was definitely not 2 minutes that we waited there. You think the thing's got the same mechanics like the... Was it Ilmeg? I think Ilmeg had the other, like, mod thing, right? See, I mean, this isn't really helping at all. I'm just staying here and wondering what the hell that boss is doing. I just see its cost bars and you kind of wonder, well, what is this? What are they doing? What's happening? Ultima Thule Instance 3. These are weird. Well, it potentially means that the A-rings aren't gonna stay around for much longer then. Probably a lot of them still dead already, right? Instance 3. God, the music. Every frickin' time. How the... That's a bit annoying, right? That you can't tell about. I mean, I get not being able to get into an instance if it's actually congested, but the fact that the teleport to the instance also congests the instance is a bit weird. I looked at the song text, right? On was it Thursday that I looked at it? No, it must have been Friday, right? After work, yeah. Wait, where is it? Oh. Whoa, is that some kind of an ale? Twintania looking thing? That's cool. But yeah, I looked at the song text and it's just... Holy shit. Oh, as if the song wasn't already sad enough, right? God, I wish I would be able to sing those high notes, right? That must be so fun if you can do that. Let's see, wouldn't it make a lot more sense for this mob to be able to do twisters? Why the heck is that weird monkey looking thing able to do twisters? Cyclone wing? Whatever that is. Yeah, sure. I mean, wait. Did it just not play the animation, or what am I missing here? Oh, Plummet, that's the tank buster, right? These things are dying way too fast. Why are we moving back to Labyrinthos? What is this weird hunt train? Yeah, sure. Whatever. Instance 3. But yeah, apparently, so either, but, if I wouldn't have gotten the, complete, if I wouldn't have gotten the complete, whatever it's called, acknowledgement or whatever for the hunt. Wait, didn't I? Then, I shouldn't have gotten the whole, like, tombstones, right? Those would have been reduced as well. So I'm a little confused. Apparently the drop rate on the clusters has been reduced, but only slightly? I don't know. It is a bit weird. Is it that thing? Yeah. What is it even supposed to be? Like a... Oh! Oh no, she's hot. Holy shit, I didn't look at the model. She's literally like some hot plant lady. Huh. Well, that's certainly interesting, huh? Better get close for some research. Alright, I should probably use a shield. And then I might survive. Lay of mislaid memory. Huh. Oh, that's once again this weird thing. What does it even say? Dancing to someone else's tune. Okay. And that then just kills you, or how does it work? No. Doesn't always just kill you. Storm of Color, I should know that. I think she's doing the Pharaoh Sirius boss things, right? So her weird tune thing is probably also something like the Song of something. Song of Torment, I think? And back to Elpis, for whatever reason. Instance 1. Yeah, this is weird, right? Why wouldn't they do the hunts like based on zone? What is it? Instance 1? I'm in 1. Nice. Wait for next fate? What? Let's see what this thing does. Right hammer slam. Well, yeah, the right slam sort of requires you to see in what kind of direction it actually looks. Wait. What kind of direction does it look? Oh. It's looking there, alright. Quadruple slammer. What? What? Oh, that's the right, left, right thing, or what? Might have been. Absolutely no idea what. Huh? Why was I hit by that right? Oh, maybe it got turned into that particular direction at that point in time? Oh, that's it. Alright, cool. S ranks give 3 of the current tomestones? That's... oh, 30. Yeah, well, I'm not interested in the tomestones. Not interested in that. Alright, let's just teleport to, I don't know, Ratzatan or something. Well, that's cool. That was definitely very real, very cool to get a feel for the new A ranks and all that kind of neat stuff. So guess let's start with the dailies then. Although it probably was a bit, yeah, it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to travel to Ratzatan now that I think about it. The thing is, so I could, put materia in, right? What's my current spell speed here? 2.47. Well, then again, I haven't gotten the entire left set. Have I already tried extracting that stuff, by the way? I think I have, right? Yeah. This is extracted. And this is as well. These I haven't changed yet. The old weapon thing... it's this one, right? Oh, this is Spirit Bonnet as well. Let's try to get this back out. Of course it failed. Okay. And then I think these ones I've already gotten because I desynced them, right? Yeah. Oh, that's the healing thing. These ones should be fine. Okay. So let's try to see how many of the left side pieces I can get. 410, I got 830. So it's, I can buy 2, correct? Oh, they both have spell speed. Okay. Ooh, I'm very close to actually, oh, interesting. Put them in the armory chest. These ones I want to desense as well, right? Okay, so those are arms and legs. Quickly glamour them so that they're not annoying. And then get the other stuff back. 560, they're not spirit bonded. And then these ones as well. So for now, I pretty much want to get as much crit as possible onto everything, right? So let's see here. Let's go to the materia guy. What are these? Oh, crit, nice. So yeah, I don't know, do I want to put materia in these things? I'm gonna switch them out on, well, not all of them, right? Because the normal raid comes out in 2 days, but I'm only gonna be able to switch out 2 pieces, so I could wait until Tuesday to melt them. These ones I definitely want to melt, as well as the weapon. Right, the first weapon was always on the same level, right? Completely forgot about that. So can this actually... wait. So 253 is the maximum for this, right? And the current max materia gives what? 32 or 36? 36, meaning 72 stat points. And this still has 72 would be 179, and then 249. Technically, there should... fit 2 crit materia in here, right? That's so ridiculously expensive. Okay. That makes sense. And then I can get 1 more crit in here. A death in here. Do I have one? Yes. Put this in. And... wait, does this fit 85? That would be 91. That fits 1 dead, like, perfectly, right? Right, 1 more dead, 1 more crit then, huh? Alright, that's cool. Crit. It's nice that it fits perfectly. Cool. And then these two, I guess I'm gonna leave them empty for now. Just because I don't know what I'm gonna switch out. How many spells? Now I should have, yeah, that's plenty of spell speed. Guess that should be fine for now. This already will... oh, this has direct hit. No, whatever. I think that's fine. It's not going to be a problem. Cool. Cool. And I still have 7 of those clusters. So that's already, you know, quite a lot for just for the normal mode raid things as well. Yeah. I mean, well, obviously the lower level materia, that's going to be, I don't know how many of those I will be able to get, but, you know, just doing a couple more A rank hunt trains will already give you plenty enough, at least of the good materia. Yeah, that'll be fine, I think. All right, then let's actually start with the. All right, one last thing though. I'm gonna put these just one thing to the left for now. Just to give me a bit more space. And then on Red Mage, I'm gonna do the exact same thing. Move them like this for now. This one's a bit too close for my liking. Oh, then again, whatever. Acceleration, Flash, Contra 6, Embolden, and Engagement. Maybe I'll put that here. Should be fine, hopefully. And then I am going to change my HUD layout because it definitely needs to be changed in certain regards. So I think what I'm going to do is... where is it? The focus target stuff. I'm going to move that to the right, sort of above the party list. Obviously not so far down, I just want to align it properly. Is it aligned with the party list? Yes. Alright, let's put this somewhere here, I guess, for now. Okay. Yeah, the job gauges, I'll probably have to move them to the left somewhat. Let's see, probably want to align them with the hot bars. Like this, maybe. I mean, well, let's actually try this. So, let's see, the enhancements. I want to try enfeeblements, enhancements. Wait. Let's try 5-4, like this. Although, now that I'm looking at it, this is going to be quite difficult to place on the HUD layout, isn't it? I mean, we could move them somewhere here. Let's see, and then let's put the target. Where's the target info stuff? Target info status. I mean, this wouldn't really work though. So either I would have to move the focus target bar, maybe actually not. Let's try moving this like this. Actually, yeah. Target info HP, focus target, target progress bar, and then... Well, the enfeeblements are still, they're still fine in a way. Let's try it like this for now. Maybe that'll work out. Again, still a work in progress. Alright. And let's do the dailies. Oh. Whoops. Start with these once more. Just because they have the thingy-ma-do. And then I can probably... Let's go to Gridania quickly. Because I think I still have to do my squadron for this week. I think they still haven't brought back what they were supposed to bring back. And, yeah. Right. Should be fine. And then I can just do some fates in between while I'm waiting. I don't know, I still think that the HUD is just cluttered. Yeah, alright. Cluttered, just a tiny bit too much, isn't it? But again, really not sure how you're actually going to change that while still keeping everything fairly close to you in... Because the cooldowns I definitely need, even if I would, like, sort of memorize where the skills are on my hotbars, or rather on my cross hotbar. Yay, finally. Okay. That's the rationing manuals. I mean, I can always get more of these as well, so before I forget, let's just put it on. Now that I'm in Gridania, I could actually try putting these into my glamour dresser. Well, then again, it's not really that important. And, well, do I need more of these for today? Probably not. We're raiding for like 3 hours. I don't know if there's... I don't think there's going to be new recipes on Tuesday, right? All the new stuff in craft. That is so weird to me that they actually have like another. I mean, I guess in a way it makes sense. So we have per expansion, we have 3 raid tiers, but we have 4 tiers of like food and what are they called? Pots. Yeah. And the reason for that is because they release with food and pots, obviously, in 0.0, and then for the first Savage tier, they introduce another tier. And I guess the idea behind it is probably just like with crafting gear, that the people going for World's First actually have to like, they specifically have to target that, right? They, if you want to get World's First, you need a team of crafters behind you to be able to craft those pots and new buffs and stuff. Because obviously it gives you an edge over just having the basic ones. It's just a bit weird, right? Because... I mean, except for a few people who might actually want to optimize... I mean, well, I'm saying a few people. Obviously, there are a bunch of people who are probably already trying to optimize their logs for the current extremes and are only doing extremes like the entire day. Obviously, there are people like that. There are a ton of them. And I'm not saying that that's bad or anything. That's probably really, really interesting. Oh, 8 train on Zodiac in 10 minutes? Whatever. Right? I mean, that's still completely fine. But still, it's so... It is rather weird in a way, because... Well... It's just for 4 weeks, right? It's just... I don't know, I think the difference just so weird that you have these pots and these food buffs currently literally for 4 weeks, while the other ones are always active for like half a year at least, right? So like in a way that's just really weird to me. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong button. Once again, I forgot about the new Red Mage thingamadoo modification. I always forget the name. That's the same with Bahamut, right? And the buff. Because usually in the past, it's sort of, you know, it took like a couple of seconds. Your opener took like 3-4 GCDs to really get going, right? And now it's just, you know, you do something and you instantly press your sort of strongest thing that you can do. That's just... I don't know. You really, really have to get used to it. Once again, still weird to me that Red Mage doesn't have like a
Well, not necessarily that it doesn't have the finisher, it's just really weird to me on the lower levels that you don't get the proc when you finish with your melee combo. That's just really, really weird. Wait, was I standing in that puddle for so long? Holy hell. Huh. Whoopsie, I guess. Oh, oopsie. Well, that's also weird, right? Since you don't get any kind of buff, you can just literally do 2 melee combos back to back if you're at 100-100. Oh, I still do have the cure thing though. Interesting. They always die way too quickly. I don't know. I have a feeling there still will have to be some adjustments made to the HUD. Then again, it's just, it is so hard to judge your HUD if you're not in like extreme content or something. Because there's so many sort of variables that go into it. Oh, and B, right? I always forgot where you have to go anyways, like, I don't know. This section has always been sort of weird to me. Oh yeah, it does break your combo. Alright. Well, good to know, I guess. Ah! Where's our tank? Why is nobody doing these? See, that's what I mean. That's just so weird. Because nobody in here knows where the heck you're supposed to go with 3 alliances. Whoa, that was a bit too close. The dot's kind of strong. Holy hell. Please just come here and frickin' heal me? Everybody was literally running past the first mobs. Like, usually they are the first to die. But then I also never really understood, like, when are the more bolts actually spawning and why? That's just, that whole section, I never really bothered to sort of understand how it works. Because I never did this raid when it was current, right? I came in at the end of Heavensward, so these had already been out for a while. So I have absolutely no idea how they work. Well, I mean, I know how most of it works, it's just that particular ad phase, because nobody ever does it correctly, right? That's the problem. everybody just runs in there and just hits everything somehow. But technically you're supposed to split up into 3 alliances and do, I don't know, something. Well, that didn't hit a lot of people now, did it? Whatever. No, whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Now it's invulnerable. Oh, whatever. It stayed invulnerable a lot longer than I thought, for some reason. What's the white mage doing? I mean, that's definitely also a problem that I haven't adjusted to the new position of my HUD. Just with everything being a bit smaller as well. Definitely need to get used to that too. Oh, whoopsie. Wait, what? That thing invulnerable? Oh, it's not. What the heck did damage to them? What? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. So it wasn't invulnerable, but it still wasn't doing any damage to it? What's bothering me even more, right, is that I at one point knew how all of this worked. Because I actually looked at a guide, I think. Once before actually doing it, I think I looked at a guide, and then at some point I sort of said to myself, you know what, you need to know how these work. And then I looked it up again, and then, I don't know. Then I didn't do alliance raids for like half a year or something, or even longer, like a year. And now I already forgot everything again. Yeah, one thing that I also sort of definitely need to get used to now is that thing. It's just, I don't know, with how quickly sort of openers work now, it's sometimes a bit strange because it feels like I don't know, it almost feels like you have too many things that you need to do, in a way. Well, not too many, but just, I don't know, I guess priority is a lot more ambiguous. Because everything gets going so much faster, right? That you're kind of, you know, am I activating the buff right away? Am I don't know, waiting for something else to happen? I don't really know, right? Because I guess there's still going to be some sort of wait period, right? where until everyone's buff is activated, and the correct alignment for the buff phases as well. That will definitely take a bit more time to figure out. So yeah. Although I definitely have to look at that. Before doing the raids today, I'll probably have another look at the balance and see whether or not it's gotten any kind of new information regarding these things. Wait, why am I hit with the dot? Doesn't he only hit like in front of him? Or I guess I was too late moving out? Oh, frickin' hell. That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, I don't know. Also, my character is sort of in the same position that it was before. But it's still sort of harder to see, but I don't really know why. These towers as well, I think I've never actually once bothered to truly hit them for some reason. Even though they're clearly, an important part of the fight, I guess. Of course, now it's invulnerable. Oh, where did the other slime move over here? Still invulnerable, right? Yeah. I hope that LB didn't go into the bar. Oh. Now it's not invulnerable anymore. It was just a raid white, right? Thing. Well, I mean, I guess it's at least very easy, like very fast to get through this one. Yeah, the whole buff scenario, buff display scenario, I don't know how good that actually is where it is. It's definitely way too close to the target thing, still. Like, it's literally right next to it. That's not how that should be. One thing that's definitely interesting in terms of the new Red Mage is just that you can't press modification during your combo, but during everything else. That will also take some getting used to, I think. Just immediately moving in some other directions. Oh. Out of range. Red Mage is actually quite busy now, isn't it? Although then again, I don't know. Didn't see that. See, now I'm looking at my hotbars too much again, which is the whole thing that I wanted to avoid in the first place. I mean, with everything being made smaller, maybe, but then again, that's also another issue. I think although I should be able to put things on 160%, right? In terms of the buff. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe that's the solution. Just making things smaller. Oh, fuck's sake. What's going on? Okay. Level 84. Nice. Yeah, let's just go through them one by one, huh? Frickin' hell. Definitely need to turn in those poetics. Now I'm actually wondering, the hut, how I had it before, actually had larger icons through the board in a lot of places, but it never felt cluttered for some reason. Which is weird now that I think about it. Because it actually, like, it didn't really change all that much, right? It's literally just the cooldowns that moved into the middle. I mean, well, it is definitely... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I also moved the party list, yeah, but... I don't get it. What was it that I just wanted to do? Oh yeah, the poetics. Maybe today I should actually take a break for lunch, but then again, That would work best if I would have the dailies finished before lunch. I don't know if I can do that. Because with the queues, it probably takes a bit too long. And I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't really be bothered by a longer lock-in queue. Like, everything below 30 minutes is completely fine. But I'd have to log back in after lunch. Alright, let's see, I have 500 singing clusters, so let's just get, I think, 30. So many I can get. Yeah. And then once I've got 600, I need to come up with something different in that regard. Alright, let's see here. So, for some reason, that's also, that's definitely a thing that I don't really like about this interface in particular, is that it doesn't really show you, like, it shows you these boxes, right? But the individual UI elements sometimes sort of, like, some of them are exactly to the edge of the box, and some of them just aren't. Or some of them, like the target info HP bar, like, it has one sort of moving symbol at the bottom, which is why it looks so big in this, you know, when you look at it here. It's actually not, though, right? And that's, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could try, but then again, would moving the enhancement somewhere else actually work? The target info HP bar currently, now it's centered, right? Yeah, maybe that would be a thing. Didn't I also... Wait a second. The target info... I moved... No, I changed this size, right? Target info HP, I think that was at like 140% before. So maybe if I put this at 160 for now, that might be a good way to... Wait. Status. That might be a good way to unclutter the HUD somewhat. Wait, let's see. Can I actually align that? So in this size configuration, it's pretty much almost exactly like the hotbars. And looking at this, yeah, that might actually be the way to go. See, now I could actually probably move this like right on top of the enfeeblements. Then I can move the target info HP a little bit downwards, like this should be fine. Probably, hopefully. And the focus target bar is probably still too close to everything. And then the enhancements as well. I hate that I have to move them, right? 5. Let's just do this for the time being. Although then, do you think I'd have to move them down a bit? Now that I look at it, they probably should be on the same, like this, right? And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe like this. Although now they're closer to the enemy list. Then again, I mean, let's check out how well this works with the target info status stuff at 160% instead of 180. If that works really well, maybe I'll try changing the buffs and debuffs to that size as well. And then the focus target bar, I kind of want to keep it where it is currently. I don't really want to have to, I mean, the target info HP is at 120% currently though, right? So, can't really reduce that any further. I think that would be weird. Maybe. Let's keep it like this for now. Should be a bit less cluttered than before. Still have the option of moving the cooldown somewhere else. I don't know. In this configuration, I'm almost thinking about just moving them below the HP and MP bars again. The cooldown set is. Seemed like such a great idea before, didn't it? I don't know. Well, then again, I mean, that's the cool thing about, like, doing extreme stuff like this, right? I mean, I massively overhauled my HUD, and now I'm slowly bringing it back to what it was before. But it will look different in the end, I think, and it will be slightly better. At least I hope so. I don't know. I mean, my main idea with this whole HUD overhaul thing was actually that I wanted it to be, I guess, a bit more, like, I wanted to sort of force myself to look at the arena more instead of at my hotbars. But it feels like, especially with moving the cooldowns closer to the middle, I actually sort of achieved the opposite effect. Now I look at more of my HUD rather than the arena and the boss. Oh god. I'm still really tired. I've been tired this whole week. Well, obviously, because I haven't had, like, on, I think, was it Monday and Tuesday or something? I slept way too short because I was staying up so long watching streams of people going through the Endwalker main scenario quest. But for some reason, my body just doesn't seem to be able to sort of recapture that lost sleep. Because every time that I sleep, you know, during the night, I mean, I actually slept for like 7 hours, but, you know, instead of actually being able to sleep longer, get some of that sleep back, I'm not really able to do that either. And also, like, at work as well, I felt just really unconcentrated for you know, some time in between. there it is. So what do I have to do after this? It's leveling, trials, and the other thing. Normal raids. Maybe I'll be able to do that before lunch. I mean, technically I could just eat lunch later, but don't want to delay that as well. But then again, it definitely would be a good thing if I would get through most of this and eat lunch. Like, I could maybe take a break from, like, I don't know, 2:30 to 4 or something. That might be a good idea. Because I still have the whole week, right? I mean, there's still so much more time to do stuff. Don't have to force myself to go through everything. What the hell am I targeting here? Well, at least on this level I already have my my melee stuff. Even though it's still no finisher. Well, I mean, at least with 4 people, it's easier to see everything. Why was that still left? Weird. Oh, oopsie. Yeah, I don't know what it is. With this setup, for some reason I'm sort of missing bits and pieces of stuff. Why are you... Of course. It would be too easy to just AoE them down. You have to move somewhere else. Wait, why didn't it... Well, that was weird. Alright, the combos last for a ridiculously long time now. I forgot about that. Yeah, I don't know. I have a feeling that with this setup, I'm actually looking at my hotbars more than I was before. And then again, I mean, I always did that, so it's not really a downgrade either. I'm not killing your thing. And it's definitely still just something you have to get used to as well. I think there's just literally a period that I have to get, you know, where I have to get used to all of this. I think I probably shouldn't change too much more about it for now and just take a look at how it works this evening, right? In the extreme trials, because that obviously that's just the absolute best time to try to make sense of this. I mean, I could also move the, like, all of the symbols that are currently to the left and right, sort of. Maybe I could also move those. Although, well, then again, I probably don't really want to move my drop gauge back, right? On this level you can do this though, because it doesn't matter whether or not you... then again, I do wonder, right? What would happen with my... I mean, the 3 diamonds that you get for the new... Well, not new, but the Red Mage AoE now works in a way where you can... You get, for each AoE melee attack that you do, you get one of these diamonds, and if you have 3, you still get the finisher, right? So the AoE in that way works pretty much like the single target stuff. Technically, that's not really a combo, though, is it? Isn't that somewhere else? It's somewhere else. Something else, in a way. So I'm not entirely sure if that would be, I'm not entirely sure if that would sort of, yeah, if you press modification in between your basic, like, your AoE melee stuff, if that would mean that you'd, if that would mean that you would sort of, I guess, remove the things again. Yeah, they definitely don't know how this works. But see, that's also a bit weird on the new Red Mage, right? Because you want to do your melee combo, and now I can press modification. That was actually a pretty fast kill. Yeah, I mean, those are definitely things that'll be easier to work out once you know, have done or used these jobs in, like, harder content. Why are you... what the hell? Why is that one thing attacking me? I'm still not really... I mean... Yeah, that whole buffs and debuffs thing and where they are, that's also definitely something that is really, really hard to tell if, you know, where it currently is makes sense or not. There's still one more pack. Guess I can just do, in this case I can just do 2 melees, right? And then do this, do 2 more, do this, and this. Floppy is coming up. This dungeon is still really, really cool. It has always been and will always be cool. Although, once again, a ton of other level 60 dungeons that are just never gonna appear.
Yeah. Yeah. How'd you like
want to
these?
keep one... almost. Probably want to keep my movement skills for this, Sloppy. Yeah. You know,
I'll tear
almost
you limb from limb. Yeah. Sloppy.
Sloppy.
For Alamigo! I have you now. Yeah.
Oh, whoops.
How'd you like this? Yeah!
Great. Why do you keep my frickin' skills for this if nah? That's the one thing that's still a bit unfortunate with Red Mage in general, is that you sometimes just don't, like, it doesn't always work out all that well in terms of when you can use certain skills and when you can't. Well, this time it worked, for example.
Sloppy.
But wait. think I pressed it too late.
Yeah. I'll
Yeah, I
tear
don't
you
know.
limb from limb.
Maybe it's just that I have to get used to it.
Sloppy.
I'm just forgetting a ton of
For
cooldowns
Amigo!
all the time. I don't know why. Oh, that was a triple weave, I think. Yeah, the tank. Tank was good. Still feeling a bit. What's the word? Not really exhausted, but just. I guess aching would be a good way to describe it from work. Alright. Let's see here. Nothing spirit bonded, right? That's fine. 84. Well, I'm definitely able to reach 85 later, right? 13 minutes? Seriously? But yeah, now that I think about it, I'll probably take an actual lunch break. Well, that dungeon didn't really help at all in terms of cooldowns, did it? Yeah, whatever. Yay, I can buy another gacha box. See if it's the flying chair again. Maybe I could buy this one as well. Oh. Well, nice. Where the hell do you get that one? Why? What? I never got the wind-up Namazu in Shadowbringers? Oh, I have this one. Oh, wait, this is the one that you get through the, Beast Tribe, right? Wait, where did you get this one from, then? Not too many summers passed, there wasn't a house in all Ratzathan that didn't echo with the pitter-patter of Hingan-made wind-up Namazu dolls, their misplaced eyes and bewhiskered lips the source of much mirth in the Near Eastern nation. Okay. Wait, this is a Stormblood minion? Why did I never get this? Where the hell do you get it from normally? Is that available through treasure maps as well? I always thought it was only the gold Namazu that you got through treasure maps. I wonder if you can get that through these boxes. That would be insane. Huh. Well, whatever. Do I want to do a fate somewhere? Let's just go to Garlemald. Take a look at whether or not there are any fates around. God, I'm really tired. There are two, in fact. This one's... Okay. I mean... I don't know, maybe people aren't doing fates currently? Or maybe... people just haven't reached them yet. Let's see if there are a million mobs here at this fate. What's this? It's boss fate? Oh, cool. Well, I mean, somewhat of a boss fate at least. That's not what I wanted to do. Right, I have my upgraded stuff on this level. Oh, and it actually shows you what that AoE looks like. Interesting. Yeah, I definitely think that the like debuff symbol size is enough. Nice. Ah, cool. I also got more experience. Wait, did they... what? Why did people teleport away? That's not closer to that fate. Although then again, the target HP bar looks a bit small now. Then again, how important is that really? I mean, well, might be during ad phases and stuff, right? Whoa. What's going on here? Why didn't it... That was fast. The silver? The heck? How does that... what? How does that work? And the A rank spawned already again. Ah, shit, where are the other ones at? The north one or the south one? Let's try this one. Yeah, I think I chose the wrong one. Maybe. It's always annoying if two, like, fates spawn at once, right? Ah, for fuck's sake, that's not what I wanted to do. This is what I wanted. Just single target a couple of them. At least that way maybe I get more credit. How much health do they have? What the hell? Let's not die here. They have a lot of health. That's truly the most annoying part, right? Doing these fates, like when there's a million people here who've done them. I know all the others will get here quite shortly, so... For fuck's sake. There they are. I hate targeting them. These fates are always just kind of chaos, aren't they? At least I got gold this time. Oh, that was a... Like, that was a perfect timing. Nice. Interestingly enough, I actually... Wait. Was it... I did... Do you get the same amount of experience points for gold and silver then? Or maybe I... Ah, cool. Maybe I just didn't look at it properly or something. Why put people viewing cutscenes? What the hell? Oh god, are they all new? How unlucky am I getting with these? I mean, nothing against new players, but it's just weird that I'm constantly getting parties with new players, apparently. Ah, shit. I should have... Then again, maybe this layout will work out. Just because I have a feeling I'm actually looking a bit more at the middle, because that's where the other cooldowns are, right? I'm looking more at my character rather than the hotbars down below. Maybe? I don't know. Is he actually pulling? Nice. That's a good tank. See if the healer can keep up. Oh, I think I did the wrong thing. With acceleration there for a moment. Oh, whatever. It's fine. I don't know. I'm doing weird stuff with where I'm looking. I mean, it might be a good idea to reduce the size of my buffs as well. Just to bring them a tiny bit closer to everything else, right? I think, yeah, I don't need the movement stuff here. What's the white mage doing? They were literally running into the correct direction and then changed their mind for some reason. Okay. Ah, shit. I didn't see that Swiftcast was ready. Once again, forgot modification. That wasn't actually very smart. Oh, whatever. I can still just melee combo. I mean, I think overall the size of the target HP bar is definitely more than enough. I think overall reducing the size of everything isn't such a bad idea. Let's see if he actually pulls everything here. For some reason the white mage is sprinting though. I mean, that's nice that we actually have a fast party. They're also doing a ton of damage, holy hell. They went down quickly. Interesting. Isn't there? Oh, right, it's here. Reaper teleport looks really cool, doesn't it? Big fan. Did they rescue him? What? Okay, a bit of an overkill. These couple of mobs here, but alright. That's always, once again, just weird to me, right? Why is a white mage that clearly knows what they're doing not writing in party chat? How does that work? Why would you do that? Why would you not write in party chat properly? It's really weird, right? Wonder how they got that idea. These things are melting. We've got a white mage. I mean, I didn't actually look at their HP, to be completely honest. I don't know how close that was, or whether or not the white mage had stuff or didn't have stuff. So, no idea. I don't know. it's still a bit of a shame to me that Red Mage does seem... the movement abilities seem reduced to, like, pure off-global damage things. I mean, I'm sure that there's going to be situations where you can actually use them as movement abilities, but that's going to be few and far between, I think, unfortunately. I don't know where that falls. Ugh. I almost ran in there. Although, now that I think about it, there's probably gonna be, like, Red Mage optimization is probably gonna evolve a lot. Because you might be able to get, like, 2 combos to complete, or almost complete combos into almost every one of your modification windows as well. Or buff windows through modification, so I'm not entirely sure about that. Ooh. Oopsie, that's not what I wanted. I think I actually got hit by that. I mean, it's already better, right? Now that I've actually gotten used to this layout somewhat. I think I'm already better at, you know, looking at everything and stuff. Although I'm still really unsure on whether or not the sort of middle section is more cluttered than it should be. Whoa! They moved really quickly this time, holy shit. Oh, what the hell? Oh, right. I could do that. Well, that was dumb. That's the Reaper actually knowing their stuff as well. These AoEs though. Yeah, and in terms of AoEs as well, I'm still not entirely sure whether or not I can see them properly. What kind of sound was that, by the way? Tank's not AoEing for some reason. Well, this was a lot faster than I expected. That's cool. Dum, 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 dum. Why are they viewing? What the fuck? That's weird. The Reaper is telling me to LB, but is watching cutscenes. I mean, maybe that's an experienced player that just wants to look at the cutscenes again? Interesting, isn't it? God. Should have actually kept the charge. I need to remember that. Oh. Once again, if I would have been connected to that, I completely would have forgotten that that existed. Whatever. I can use that one though. I mean, for this one I can use shortcuts anyway, so... We go! Oh shit, whoopsie. Thought I was actually... I thought of something entirely different. Whoopsie. I thought it was the poison AoE thing. Yeah, I didn't pay attention at all. The fuck's wrong with me? Well, I mean, at least the healer knows what's up, so... I guess it's fine. Alright, let's see if I can manage to do this. Nope! Still consumed my stack though for some reason. Oh, okay. Sure. How does that work? It actually consumed my stack, but didn't charge me back to the boss. I actually haven't really seen that so far. Oof. That that did a lot of damage. Oh right, we need to move to the middle. That one I remembered. Sort of. -1. Yeah, let's give the healer a commendation. Well, the Reaper probably also deserved one, but whatever. That's fine. The fuck's wrong with this healer though? Like, why are they writing in say chat? That's so weird! I don't get it. Well, whatever. It was definitely a very fast dungeon run, which is fine. It's very cool. Alright, now it's only trials, normal raids, and then I think I'm gonna actually take a break. Right? I mean, I have this one, yeah. Should be fine. Let's see, I hope that one just started. Ah, that's actually perfect, right? I can definitely start with the role quests then as well. Well, that's a bit unfortunate. Probably not gonna get full credit for this. Ah, it's only bombs. What? Why would you fucking... Wait, what's happening? Let's do the other one first. I don't know. Most people are already here anyway. Oh, that's like defend the crates type of stuff? Okay. Do they have to spawn so far apart? Like, seriously? Still takes a rather long time, this fade. Even though there are this many people, yeah. Is there another fade there? Or was that just like the rest of the first fade? I thought for sure that the other one that I came to first with the boss, like the small boss fade, was about some like fade chain thing. Maybe it wasn't though. Bam! Level 85. Nice. So I already accepted the caster job quest, right? So I can just activate that again and then do it. Oh, by the way, I should probably take a look at spirit bonded stuff. You actually do stuff, or what's going on? Are they all doing their Magitech race? Okay. I don't know with this. Well, now I can use acceleration. I don't know whether or not you should wait for, like, technically it's it's DPS gain using it on cooldown, right? In a way. I feel like there is actually a lot to red mage optimization now. It's rather interesting. Certainly almost a bit more than with Summoner. Right, let's see. I think something spirit bonded, right? Or was that somebody else? No, that was somebody else. That's interesting. I don't know, that's also something that I never really paid all that much attention to. Like spirit bonds of other people. Maybe it was just rarer. Maybe it's, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird, isn't it? Maybe other people are just paying more attention to it, so they like just have more stuff that's spirit bonds or something. Holy shit, they're dying fast. The heck? There are just way too many people at these fates as well. And it's not even like... What the fuck? There it is. Let's see, you can probably finish this fate before. I think it's already finished. Yeah, it is. In your fate 2. Nice. I also got the 2... What does it do, like, for 5 fates and then 10 fates or something, right? Cool. I actually don't remember this normal mode thing with the birds. I mean, I like where my focus target is currently. It's just the buffs and stuff like that that I need to figure out still.
Tenzin? Tenzin, 'tis I! Sheathe your sword, I beg of you!
Yeah, right. Now I forgot acceleration.
You gave me the strength to rise from the ashes!
Don't you have to kill all of them? I think you do, right? Does it matter where we kill them? I don't remember. I mean, not for normal mode anyways. I think they're like... Aren't they all standing back up? Something like that. Oh, no, yeah, you also have to kill them in the middle as well, technically. I think 2 of them are gonna stand up anyways. Or whatever. Oops. Whatever, that shouldn't be a big deal in normal mode, I hope. Focus them down. Yeah, it's fine. Even in normal mode, the freaking boss just disappears for no reason. Why do it like that, right? Why make the boss disappear for no reason whatsoever? Can you please stop all running to the same
I could
freaking
not
direction?
bear to lose you again.
One of the funny things with this is that the normal mode dance routine is ridiculously slow. Like, literally ridiculously slow. I think there's only two of the orbs at the very end that are sort of back-to-back. For everything else, you have like 10 seconds to adjust your position. Or you don't even have to adjust at all. Ah, well, these two are a bit closer together. Yeah, I think maybe it's the last three that are a bit closer together. But I mean, even in Extreme as well. Well, wouldn't really make that much sense to have these a lot closer together for Extreme, right? It's not really, like, it matters all that much either way.
Trust in me, my love. I will protect you, I promise!
So either the Sage was trolling, or, like, how do you miss every single one of them?
Please, my love. If only you would listen.
Oh god, what's the refrain? That's the knockback or the... yeah, it is. Holy hell.
Why do you do this?
That's a tank buster. Well, and that's the tank gone.
All I ever wanted was for you and I to...
Can you Volk? Hello? Thank you very much.
Hearken to my melody.
Still hasn't put on his freaking tank stand. Oh yeah, the Paladin completely missed anything going on with tanking. What's that? Who's screaming so much there?
All I ever wanted was for you and I to...
Guess I probably shouldn't stand right in front of the boss. That was a bit unfortunate. Oh, wow, I should have done that. Nah, whatever.
Tenzin, please!
I'm guessing... Oh, what's that? How the heck did the tank die anyways the first time? Were they so slow in getting out of that?
Did you? We will wake you from this madness.
It's always interesting to me what kind of things they even do in normal mode, right? Because at some point you just forget about it. Because you never do it, right? You only ever do extreme after a certain point. And then it's just incredibly rare to actually get these in any kind of roulette. Ooh, a harder part. Harder face. We're moving the same direction, yeah, that's... Yeah, still bugs.
If it must be thus, then I'm glad.
No. I did the wrong thing again. No. So many people flying into the wall. Ah, yeah, they collected a couple of stacks. Okay, let's do the last one. That's really annoying. You know, we have this kind of government app that lets you know about, like, I guess important things going on, like threatening things, right? So if there's like hurricane warning, things like that. I mean, is it even called hurricane here? No, it's not, right? Tornado warning? Oh, whatever. Something like that, right? That's always... Like, the app in and of itself isn't bad. It's, you know, pretty informative, and it's obviously important to know that stuff. It's just annoying with how it tells you... Like, sometimes it just tells you things twice, then sometimes it tells you things, like, even 3 times. Sometimes it tells you things, like, once in the morning, once in the evening, even though it's, you know... I don't know, it's just really, really weird. For some reason, they haven't really figured out to not do, like, double warnings, sort of. And I don't know if it's because, like, you can... It checks your current location, right? And sort of, and then gives you warnings for that particular location, obviously. And then it also... you can specify where you live, and then we'll give you updates on that as well. Now, the problem seems to be when you're currently at home, it will sort of give you everything twice, right? Because obviously you are at home and you are, like, your current location is also your home, right? So it will give you everything twice, sort of. Just kind of weird. I don't know why they haven't figured out a better way to do that. I think I'm actually able to finish that. That speed is pretty slow, right? I don't know. 20 seconds left. Nah, that's not gonna work, is it? Ah, whatever. At least then I finished the dailies, and that'll be it. Yeah, and then I think today I am actually going to take an actual lunch break, have lunch, and then get a little bit of rest or something to that degree. And then I'll be back to do the second half of the dailies today, like the actual dailies that happened today. Start with the caster role quest. Yeah, I think that'll be it, pretty much. Oh, frickin' hell. Did I just block my rotation? I think I did. Whatever. Still, I mean, Red Mage, if you don't really have, like, a proper rotation yet, you're sort of just winging it. I don't know. Sometimes you just do weird shit, I guess. I'm still really struggling with modification. Although I was always sort of, well, I wouldn't call it struggling, it's more that, you know, the alignment of it was always a bit problematic, I guess. And then, yeah, it's also weird constantly, because now I'm on level 80, right? It's weird while you're leveling to be constantly switching back and forth between the different, what's it called? Unlocks. So you constantly have different skills unlocked, right, while you're leveling. It's never the same thing. It's sort of sometimes this, and I guess it's just a bit confusing at times. Although, again, now that I've been playing with it a bit more, I actually think that I can definitely get used to this layout. Still not perfect, still a couple of things that need to be adjusted here and there, and now I did the wrong thing again. Oh, whatever. Yeah, see, it's still very hard to line up though. Oh, you idiots! Don't move all in? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, wait, did the stack marker run away as well? Of course it did. Well, that was unfortunate. Probably should have picked him up. Ah, whatever. Why is the step marker running away? I mean, I guess in a way this is probably not the easiest sort of fight to like do for the first time, but then again, if you are the stack mark, really don't run away, right? I mean, in any sort of capacity. I swear, if people are running, of course somebody's running to me. Stop running to me! Move away with that thing. It's so hard about this, Ace. Seriously. Like, after the first couple minutes, you must understand that this is, like, delayed, right? I don't know. It's... Okay, look away from that. That's the delayed shadow eye thing. Yeah, I think definitely much more of a fan of this version of my layout than the previous one. Of course the eye is running away. Still a very fun fight, I think. I think the stack marker goes off later, right? Yeah. I'm finally in the groove again. And I think people have finally understood how this whole thing works. Interesting. I mean, it's a bit of a shame, right? This roulette actually only gives you, like, slightly more XP than a fate, I think. Now that I look at it, or maybe, like, I don't know, twice as much. Sort of weird. But alright. Okay. Yes, I'm actually going to take a lunch break today. I'm gonna bother the freaking hell out of me that I am splitting bots. Whatever. It'll be fine. Yeah, I should do that probably a bit more in the future as well. Instead of taking these very long lunch breaks, I don't know. But then again, I don't really... Depends, right? Today I really want to... I guess... just take a bit of a break in between. But yeah. I'm probably going to be back in about 2 hours. Maybe a bit more, 2.5, something like that. And then I'll be doing a couple more dailies. I'll be doing, well, yeah, mainly that. And then obviously extreme trials with my static this evening. So yeah, I hope it was fun. See you then. Bye bye.